Okay. Kind of wonder if using the mouse is why I hurt my shoulder when I was lifting today. Probably using a mouse all day, every day is not helping. I'm pretty sure this hand is like permanently kind of in a claw shape as well. And I'm also blind, so that's not from the mouse, from the screen. Oh my god, I really fucked up my shoulder, dude. What am I doing? Okay, sprites. Objects, human. Step. Get rid of this, and now we should actually be able to see the new hunter sprites in game. Oh. I still have these volume meters enabled. Yeah, it's bugged out. It's bugged out when, I guess it might fix itself again if it was to start raining and then stop raining again. I don't know. No, because it's done that and it didn't fix it, so. But we can now see 3 different sprites. 3 different gifts. The hunters look so weird. Whoa. What was that? Why are they spinning around? These guys look really weird. They're probably my least favorite one so far. But I'm not changing them because I just spent like a week drawing them. So this is it. They just look weird with the weird hunched over position, I guess. It's supposed to be kind of sneaking, you know. But yeah, it's pretty cool to start seeing a mix of different looking sprites. So as far as the sound effects bug goes, I can either, or my first thought was just to reset all the volumes to 0. That makes sense, right? But I guess it would be nice if it actually saved and loaded them properly. The only problem with that is if it's, I think if it's in the middle of a transition, well, if it's in the middle of a transition, I know that it's in the middle of a transition. And there's some math that I could do to figure out how long it should take to complete the transition. So I could potentially get something working where it sort of saves and loads perfectly, even mid-transition. I'm assuming I can do that. I mean, yeah, I think I can do that. Because I'll be able to find out the current volume or gain of a sound effect. I'm sure I can find that out somehow. That's all I really need. And then just gotta set up the infrastructure or whatever to do the rest. Oh. Free kill. Oh, he's spinning again. Why do they do that? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to... Jesus Christ. What is he doing? Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Yeah, of course, I wasn't able to see that before, so I had no idea they were doing that. The hunters seem to be really bad for it. You know, it probably has something to do with when they're trying to path towards a moving target, because every time it moves, they have to like generate a new path. Or I think it's every time the target enters a new cell on the navigation grid, they generate a new path. But then again, one of them was like spinning around on the spot whilst supplying fur to this foundation before. Can't really explain that one. Yeah. So I don't know why the sound effects would all be going to 100 like this. Or gain of 1 or whatever it is. Gonna have to have a vape though, because my shoulder is just so painful. It's unreal. I think I trapped a nerve or whatever, but it's like, you know, it's probably fine. I don't think I've injured myself, but it's sure is painful. Hopefully a little bit of the sourdough ought to do the trick. Yeah. Yeah, also I'm a side sleeper and I sleep on this side usually. Probably not helping. So yeah, I've got the female version of the Hunters to do. But I'm a little bit sprited out, to be honest with you. I might need to give it a rest for a few days or something. Been drawing sprites for what feels like an eternity now, and I've only done 3 of them. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any of the sound stuff, so I don't even really know what's happening. I'm guessing, like, I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Do we, like... Presumably we stop all of the sounds when you load a save, so probably what's happening is that just none of these sounds are actually playing anymore, because that's how it works, right? The sounds are always playing in the background, but we've put the volume all the way down to 0 so you can't hear them, and then we just fade in the appropriate sound effects at the right time. I'm guessing none of the sound effects are playing right now, and the gain just like defaults to 1 or something in that situation. So it might just be a case of restarting all the sound effects and resetting the gain. Yeah, like I always say, easiest implementation first. So probably the easiest thing to do is just play all the sound effects again and set all the volumes to 0. And then the normal regular code will pick up from there. I mean, yeah, if we do want to load a sound that's like midway through fading in, let's say it's at like 87% volume, then I need to figure out, okay, 87%, I need to know, so that would be, what would that be? That would be like 13%. So let's say that if the fade in lasts 8,000 milliseconds, what's 13%? You have to have some math in there that figures out how many milliseconds based on the level the volume is at. Also, but how do you know if that's true? How do you know if it's meant to be fading in or out? Is it a fade out? Is it a fade in? How do you know? There would have to be a lot of extra logic there. So really the easiest thing to do, and it's probably just how I'll do it, is just reset the volume of everything to 0, and then have the regular code just take over from there, and it will just fade back in whatever needs to be faded in. Yeah, it's going to be the easiest way to do it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, they're growing on me. I mean, they're not bad. The Hunters are alright. They're just a bit creepy. That's why I don't like them as much. I'm not a fan of creepy things. I'm not like one of these guys who are into like horror and gothic stuff. I just don't get it. Yeah. That's about as creepy as I want to get with these. It's just these guys are about as creepy as I'd want to go. None of the others are going to be that creepy. I mean, everyone else is like a forager or a water bearer or something totally not creepy. It's just a skull along with the kind of the sneaking pose that they're doing. A little bit creepy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how they turned out though. It's nice to start seeing more unique sprites. Just like I say, gonna have to do the female variant. But I don't think I'm doing that tonight. I think tonight I'm gonna try and fix this audio bug, and that's probably about it. Because, like I say, I've been drawing sprites for days, and I'm kind of over it now. I need a bit of a break from drawing sprites, I think. This was a particularly tough one. See, it's raining now, but we don't hear any sound effects. It stopped again. It was just a brief shower. So I'm gonna have to look into what's going on there. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure out how it all works, because I can never remember. You know, there's so much fucking stuff in this game. I can never remember how any of it works. I can keep like the system that I'm currently focusing on fresh in my mind, but when it's been 6 months or a year since I've worked with a particular system, the audio or the weather simulation or this or that, I just forget everything. Yeah, cannabis is neuroprotective. You know that? It's pretty cool. One of those things like I've sustained several head injuries in my lifetime, to nobody's surprise. And I'm always glad. It's like, oh, thank God I got baked before I just frickin' smashed my head into the ground. It's a double-edged sword, though, because I don't like to do it every day because it messes up your sleep. But there are also reasons to, just in case you ring your bell, as they say. It's always good to have that neuroprotection. Obviously, it's anti-inflammatory. It's one of the main things, right? That's why it kills pain, but also inflammation is basically like the main cause of basically every disease you can possibly get. So anything you can do to reduce inflammation, that's a win. So, yeah, so we start playing the audio. What happens when I load a save? What happens to the sound object when I load a save? That's a good question. And anything? So what, am I creating a new one? Why would I create a new one? No, I'm not. I'm not creating a new one because I'm not saving the existing one. Right? Don't think I am. No, I'm not. So I'm not saving the sound object. So what's happening is that I have no idea what's happening. Okay. And what if you were to change rooms? Well, I mean, if you're loading a save, then it's not doing the default room change stuff anyway. I'll drink this tea, but I'm absolutely stuffed. Changing rooms. We're not destroying and recreating the sound object. It's not like this stuff is being called again. Room start, room end. Well, if I load a save that was made in a different level, then these things will happen. If I load a save that was made in the same level, there's nothing in this one. Same level, we stay in the same room. This wouldn't be happening in that case. We'll probably have to when does the sound object get created? It probably gets created at the very start when we launch the game because we need sound on the main menu. What even is all this? Oh my god. Instances. Oh, is it? Okay. Creator. Where the fuck is that? Creator. New sound. Okay, right. So the sound object is just, it's like, it must be a persistent object, right? Sound object is a persistent object that just gets created once when you launch the game. Audio set gain default. Why am I setting the gain when I? Oh god. Oh, set gain. That could be the problem. Is the what is that for? audio group default. Default, that's how sound effects group. So if 0.8 is higher than global.sfx volume, then that would kind of explain it. Potentially. I kind of feel like the health bars would draw even longer than the border, the frame, if it was above the maximum. I have no idea why you would really. Oh, wait a minute. Is that so something? There's something I use for zooming because we adjust the volume when you zoom in and out. As far as what? Oh yeah. Default. Right. Is it? Oh right. I think. No, it has to be the audio group, right? Yeah, audio group set gain. So this is set based on the player's preferences in the options menu. So gain. So I think as it's written now, zooming is gonna fuck up the sound effects volume. Because if you zoom all the way in, it just goes to 1. It doesn't, it's not like maxing out at whatever volume you've selected through the options menu. Now these are the volumes of individual sound effects played within the group. But this is the group volume, which would need to be done in like a oh yeah, you divide that number by this number. Oh, that's really simple. Right. No, multiply, not divide. Right? Multiply? It's multiplying by less than a whole number. I'm almost certain that's what I need to do, but I'm gonna check with my calculator. Yeah. Why am I putting so many redundant spaces in everywhere? I'm still doing that. Kind of learned eventually, like, line space is such a precious thing that you shouldn't put any spaces unless you need them for some reason. Oh my god, what am I doing? Alright. Just bear with me. There you go. Right, that's a different bug that I wasn't even aware of. The actual bug that I was trying to fix is the sound. We lose the sound effects when we load a save. Okay, I still don't have any leads on that. Stop sync group BGM. Destroy sync group BGM. What? Audio stop sync group weather. When is that ever going to get started again? What if you also what if you load from the mix, create sync group weather? What do you create sync group? I'm loading from the main menu before I've even because this is created before. Okay, so that exists before you've even gotten in game. The weather sync group exists. What audio group set gain group default? Again, that supposed to be based on this. No, load audio groups is loaded. What? Oh, audio groups. Okay. Audio groups. That's something eventually you can use that to only load the specific audio that is used in a particular level, so that you're not loading a bunch of unnecessary audio. You can group it up. This is just like we have access to everything. Well, it's not everything, actually. But the gain's being set. I'm assuming, well, why am I not just like doing this after this? And then putting audio group default SFX volume in here. Couldn't tell you. So my sound effects volume has probably been completely wrong the whole time. And it probably explains, like, there's probably been 1,000 times where I've been like, why are the sound effects so loud? What's going on with these sound effects? You know, that's probably happened a million times. Haven't even looked at the sound code in so long. Alright, okay, so have I fixed the problem yet? I don't think so. We lose the sound effects when we load a save. Why? Okay, wait a minute. There was something audio sync. I stopped the sync group. So audio set gain. Why wouldn't this one also be like this? And why the fuck would it take 5,000 milliseconds or whatever that is? That should be instantaneous. Why do I even do that? Because the Zoom stuff, right? Okay. Yeah, because the Zoom level is going to reset. Zoom level is going to reset. There's absolutely no point doing that math, right? Why would I multiply it by 1 for no reason? Okay. Yeah, you can tell this is old because it's not formatted correctly. I didn't know how to format code when I started out, as I'm sure you can probably tell. It's a ridiculous project. Nobody should ever attempt this in Game Maker. I might as well finish it. I might as well finish it now. Right. So I'm stopping the sync group. Why am I doing that? Well, if we're returning to the main menu. But this is even happening when there is no room change. That's the confusing part. Okay, so what? Nothing in here. Creator is not persistent. What? What's... So if the creator is not persistent, it will be destroyed immediately upon leaving the main menu, and a new one will be created upon re-entering the main menu, because it's in the room. You know, I almost never do that, but it's like the one object, because everything's procedurally generated normally. It's not like I'm placing objects in a room, but this creator object is like the one object that I do place through the room editor. So, okay, am I getting any closer here to some sort of valuable information? If that object was being recreated, no, because it only creates this object if it doesn't exist already. And as we know, the sound object is a persistent object. Okay, that would... This event is not even being called because we're not changing rooms. Oh jeez, the stream title is wrong. I'm in the wrong category and everything. The stream is off the rails, dude. Alright, back to slamming my head against the desk. Can't think of anything. I guess we'd have a problem if we loaded into a different level because the sound object... No, the sound object's persistent. The sound object would persist. Okay. So the gain is set to 100. It's set to 1 on all of the sounds, but we hear none of them. That doesn't make any sense. So either the sounds are stopped or the sync group is stopped. But I did a global search for a sync group stop. What about audio destroy sync group? Am I destroying the sync group somewhere? Draw GUI. What? Why would I be destroying the sync group in the draw GUI object? No, no, this is, sorry, this is in the loader object. Loader. The loader object is only used when starting a new game. It has nothing to do with loading. A confusing name, I know. What about, is that maybe there's like an audio stop sound? Seems like I just stopped the whole group. Is there anywhere that I actually stop individual sounds? I don't think so. Stop all, stop sound, stop recording, stop sync group. What about audio stop sound? The only time I use that is to stop the main menu music. Okay, well, I am loading from the main menu. So that's true, actually. So we are changing rooms. Okay. Okay, we are changing rooms. So, yeah, I'm stopping my sync group. That's what's happening. I'm stopping my sync group when I leave the main menu. Room end. So really I would do like if room does not equal main menu, as in we're in game, that's when we want to stop the weather sync group. But if I'm loading a save from the main menu, I need that sync group to continue playing. That's probably what it was. They're all still maxed out. Why are they all maxed out? I can't hear any of them. So Why do I feel like this was something that happened when I updated Game Maker? I don't know that for sure, but I don't remember this bug existing previously. The hell is any of this? What am I looking at? Is there anything in here to do with sound? Particles. Nothing to do with sound. Wait a minute. What is it? Excuse me? What is this? Key press enter. Audio stop all? Sorry, what? Is that just something that got like copied in there? I mean, I want to stop the main menu music. But we already do that in the sound object itself, right? Room main menu. There it is. So I think what I'm doing is I'm just stopping all the sounds when I press enter, which is not good. Okay. Save F6. I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? I don't know. I'm not going to restart those sounds ever, am I? Because the only time that I start them is in the create event of the sound object. So I don't think I should be doing that here either. Sound step. There's something going on in the step event that I'm not... We have some load code? No, I'm in the wrong object. Step event, play menu music. That's a terrible way to do that. Why do there's obviously some reason I had to do it that way, but pause. Oh my god, what? You're telling me there's something in the pause object to do with sound? The hell is this? Oh, like it makes you drop what you're holding? Yeah. So we stop, we pause the audio when we pause the game, makes sense. Resume. Key press up. Menu create. Let's try making a new save in a different level. And see what that does. One where we actually have some sound effects playing when we make the save. Now the volume is set. The volumes are even changing. I just can't hear anything. What's going on? So I guess the sounds must be playing in order for us to be adjusting the volume. Not 100% on that. Do you think if I load the game now, they will all jump to 100% again? Yeah. Okay. So something's happening in the loader that isn't happening when we do that. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Something to do with this. Room not main menu audio start sync group. Maybe the sync group is just never being restarted. Audio sound set gain. The sync group is never being restarted? What if I load the save from a different level? That's like the one scenario we haven't tried. It behaves as if I was loading the game without restarting the game. So that it's the same, yeah. What if I just don't stop the sync group? Okay, the problem is we want to stop it if we quit back to the main menu. Okay. I think instead of doing that in the room event, the room end event, I want to do that like somewhere else. Like when I quit back to the main menu is where we should do this, really. Menu. Pause. No. GUI. Where's the actual controller? Maybe controller. Loader. Why would it be in the loader? No. Hey David, how's it going? Where even is this shit, dude? I've misplaced my code. I can't remember where it is. Oh, I hurt my shoulder lifting today. Don't think it's serious, but it sucks. Oh, come on. This just draws all the GUI stuff. It doesn't handle the inputs. Where the hell is that? Confirm quit. Oh, is this something to do with it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Audio resume all. What? I'm trying to fix some sort of bug with the audio where it's like we can't hear any of the sound effects after loading a save. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we resume all of the audio regardless of which option we choose. Endgame. We run the endgame script. Okay, what's in there? Nothing to do with audio. Okay. Unpause particle system? I have tons of particle systems. Do I need to unpause them all and pause them all? Because I'm not doing that. Oh, so I wonder if some of the particles continue particling when the game is paused. Let's resume it. So we pause all the audio, we resume all the audio. So all that stuff that's being done by the loader definitely needs to be done somewhere else. Like when the sound object is first created or something. Why is it like this? It's because I didn't want the sound to start playing until it had finished loading. That was the issue before. There is a reason we do it this way. Okay, so if we want to preserve that, then we do need to do that, but also we need to play these sounds upon loading a save. We don't need to create these sync groups again. Create sync. Don't I create the sync groups when we create the sound object though? BGM, weather. Destroy, oh, destroy sync group? Why would I destroy and recreate the sync group? Isn't it better to just stop what we're playing in there and then start the new stuff? Apparently that's how I'm doing it, though. Sure, it's working, so I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. There goes the Minecraft villager. So the weather sync group is only being started when we finish loading a new game. That's why it's not playing when we load a save. Not being started when we load a save. But what's the best way to do this? Yes, still want to do it here, absolutely. When we quit back to the main menu, we need to stop the sync group. When we load a save, so when we load a save, we might be loading into a different level or so, or, we're just loading a save, so we need to stop it and then start it again. Not necessarily, as long as all of the sounds within that group are correctly loading back to how they were at the time the save was made, which they did seem to do. I don't even remember setting that up, but that seems to be how it works. Or is it that they zero out again and then just adjust based on the game state? I'm not sure. Can't remember now. But the main point being that we're not starting this sync group when loading a save. Audio play in sync group. Room end. Room. If the main menu is ending, maybe we play that way. Maybe we start that sync group there. No, that doesn't cover all of our bases, though. It would be... We'd be better off performing it when we load the save in both places, I think. If we load a save in-game or if we load a save from the main menu. So if we load a save right here, stop audio. What about start audio? So if I'm loading a save from the main menu, I'm going to start the sync group. What about the music? Start sync group. BGM. Not all of the levels have music, so... But eventually they will, so I think we need to start both of those groups. And the other one is we load in-game. Right. Okay, so if I load my save now, are we going to be able to hear the audio again? Yes. Yes, we can hear the we can hear the audio. Almost got blown down by the freaking storm there, dude. Okay. But it's not... Well, now we're having the problem where all of the volumes are going to 100. Why does it do that? That's really strange. So there's something else that happens in the loader that's not happening, I assume. Like, I mean, yeah, it looks like lots of volumes are being set here, aren't they? Jeez, okay, so it's, yeah, God. So you'd rather not have duplicate code, right? But just in order to get the kind of behavior that we want, where it's like, it's just that thing that I didn't like it when the audio started before the game had finished loading. So I think we kind of have to. There might be some other way, but I'm sort of drawing a blank. It's not immediately obvious to me if there is. Yeah, so I just... Yeah, the easiest way to do it is just to zero everything out. I could... A medium way to do it would be to remember, or to rather to save, if the volume is either at 0 or at 100. And then the advanced way of doing it is to save the volume. No, yeah. No, yeah, it gets really complicated because you also need to know whether it's fading in or out. So then you have to do all of the checks necessary to determine which way it should be going. Should the volume be going up or down for any particular sound? The absolute easiest implementation is we zero everything, and then the regular code takes over. And also, how would you divide so you don't have those things conflicting? It's like, it's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's not even worth doing. So zeroing all of my... So what, I basically just have to just duplicate all this code and do all of this again, I suppose. So we just do all of this when we load a game. I should probably format it a little better before I duplicate it then. Jeez, didn't realize the audio code was so old that it was before I knew how to format things better. Oop. Not sure if everyone does that with the else being on the same line as the closing bracket, but I like it. I can see how it could be less readable though. I think as long as you got that. Feel like it's a little space saver. Wait, what? Is there some reason that's better in C#? I've not used it a lot. No, that one's not an else. That would be the exception. Wait, I've confused myself. That's supposed to be there, isn't it? Okay. That's right. So we do everything in here upon loading a save, except for that. And start the sync groups, which, well, that's in there, so we're just replacing this. If audio, global BGM volume. Oh, geez, I mean, we haven't loaded the old, what if the BGM volume was different when you saved? Well, I don't think it matters, right? Because it feels like your preferences, those aren't really like part of your save file. Those are kind of independent. It's like your current config overrides whatever config you had at the time that you saved. Config saving, if we ever get to that, would be handled separately, right? Oh, okay. So yeah, we do keep that. We do keep that. And then loading a save in game. Isn't there another one as well? Isn't there like a third? Isn't there like a third duplication of this code? Good lord. There could be. What the fuck? Right. Okay. Is there? I can't remember where it is, if there is. Why would there be a third one? You can load your save from the main menu. You can load your save in game. Basically it. Oh. Now I'm back to not being able to hear it. Why can we not hear it? Room is not main menu, but it is main menu, so yeah. Again, no idea why I'm destroying and then recreating the sync group. That seems kind of redundant. Hey, there we go. Okay. And what if I load from another level? Sure, it'll be fine. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, because I just, you know, guess I never noticed. Or this bug showed up when I updated GameMaker recently or something. No. No, because I mean, it wasn't so much a bug as it was just written. It was doing exactly what it was written to do, right? I just guess I just didn't notice because I don't use saves that much. I mean, I've done a fair amount of playtesting now. I've done a little bit. I've done more than none. So, but I guess I just haven't. Now okay, what? We can't hear anything if we load in-game, but it works when we load from the main menu. Oh. What? Okay, what's going on? I think I need to remove this. Stop sync group. Room end. Maybe. Well, it doesn't make sense because it would just be started again. No. Yeah, wait. Wouldn't it just be started again? Key press F6. No. No. This all happens before the room change. Interesting. So this stuff can't be here. It needs to happen after we've switched rooms. And I would probably want to do it the same way. Well, maybe I can even avoid some duplicate code here if I can put this in a place, some sort of code that gets called regardless of where we're loading from. Does that place exist? I mean, the load code gets called either way, right? Here's the room change. Okay. So if we need to change rooms, we change rooms, else we just load. Room, go to room. Oh, that would be the third duplication that I was thinking about, I guess. Room start. Yeah, I knew there was something. Room start, okay. And the load code gets run in here. So basically, if we can just put this in the load code script, it will get executed every which way. Okay, so also remove it from here. Load code. I think that's like 3 birds with 1 stone. I think that just covers all our bases there. I'm not sure if the... Oh, well, they work a bit differently. Yeah, probably the objects that emit sound, however the hell that works again. Those probably still work fine because they aren't like using audio groups and stuff. I think they're just... The object is just like playing a sound at a particular set of coordinates. So that's just in there. It's nice not to have all the duplication as well. Oh my god, my shoulder, dude, I'm sorry. I need another vape. This is unbelievable. I think it's more painful than when I did my back a few weeks back, or a month. But I don't think it's as serious though, because that back thing really fucked me up. It's working great from the main menu. But this one is, oh jeez, I think it's a pinched nerve or something. Just got like right between two bones or something. I didn't even know you could do that to yourself. Jesus. Yes, there we go. Okay. We did it. We fixed it. Alright. Get your sweet, sweet audio on your save files now. Hell yeah. Do you want to see the new sprites? David, I've been doing sprites. We've got guards now. These are shaman. And hunters. They do random 360s. We may need to look into that. I've only got the 3 so far. It's quite a lot of work. Those are my goofy little goobers. Let's use the technical terminology. No, those are not official names. I think they'll be called followers. It's the most. I think it will sound the best in the text. Grant gifts to your followers. That's basically the one line that I'm thinking of. I think it makes the most sense. But it might not be strict use of it, because sometimes, well, I think when referring to them as a group, it's the tribe. But they are followers. I think I'll probably try and stick to those two. No animations. We're not doing any animations. It's going to take forever, dude. I might do like procedural animations, because somebody linked me. I think it was Nemo Runs showed me something that can generate. You just like put your sprite in, and it just does procedural animations. So just something for a little bit of movement. Maybe like a idle breathing kind of thing, or a bobbing around a little bit. I don't know. I'll play around with it, because I just think a bit of movement will be nice. Oh my god, look at the freaking warrior spin to win. Oh my god, I don't know why they do that. It has something to do with when they're pathing to a moving target, because every time it enters a new cell, they recalculate all of their pathing, right? And somehow that just leads to them spinning around. Sometimes they just do it randomly anyway, but it seems to happen a lot when they're pathing to a moving target. So God knows how I'm going to fix that, because it looks pretty ridiculous. And it's obviously not... Well, I mean, we can't avoid the amount of pathing that we need to do. But I sure would like to understand why they're spinning around. Oh my god. They're not even moving. Like, what's happening there? Oh. Yeah, the hunters do it a lot as well. Like, what is that? They do it when they're shooting. Like, that was a full-on 360 no-scope right there. Oh man. Yeah. Jeez. That's some serious devotion, praising the Lord whilst getting mauled by a grizzly bear. So yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to look into, I suppose. Yeah. um. Jesus Christ. What I could make them do when... Oh, that would be weird. What if when they're it might look good. What if when they're targeting a creature, they always face towards it instead of taking the direction from their path? I'd probably have to use a separate variable, because if I start changing the direction that they are using for their path, that might have some unforeseen or even foreseen consequences. I don't know what would happen if you did that. Would they just kind of go off the rails endlessly? Because they'd never be reaching sort of the next checkpoint, would they? But yeah, I think it's going to look really good when we have all the sprites done. It's definitely motivating me to get them done, but at the same time, that last one, the Hunter, that took like a week. That one really took some time. So I'm a little bit burnt out on sprites now, while I'm doing some bug fixing. Yeah, it might look kind of good, because even whilst they're pathing around, it will be like they're locked. They're locked onto their target, you know, they're locked in. So it might actually look kind of cool. What about the fleeing humans, though? Oh, it's a little bit different. Yeah, they're still fleeing to a static waypoint, technically. I can't really remember if they do the thing where they're constantly spawning new waypoints. I don't think so. Thought about it a while. It was like, for a while, I was trying to do something where, based on the angle, you know, that the thing was chasing them from, they would kind of turn. I don't think they do. I think they just run in a direction to a waypoint and then decide what they're going to do next when they get there. Or the only time that they might change direction is if the nearest threat changes, like the nearest wolf that's chasing them happens to be a different one. They might change directions then. So they probably don't have as much spin to win when they're fleeing. It's really just when pathing two creatures. Shaman would also probably have the same problem when healing injured humans. All of these shaman are not actually shaman here. The default human right now just has the shaman sprite. That's why nobody was healing. Did all the hunters die? Yeah, okay. Well. So, yeah. Next thing to look into would be this spinning problem. And I think I've found probably a fairly good workaround there that actually kind of makes sense. Makes sense for them to be looking at the thing that they're attacking or healing. It would just need to be state specific, I suppose, or no, target specific. It's not great, really, is it? You're constantly having to check, like, what type of object are you targeting, and then use different sprite swapping logic based on that. And you have to check the angle as well. Like, a lot to do. Probably not going to be great for performance. I don't know if we have any other option, though. It's just Game Maker's pathfinding. The other option would have been making our own pathfinding, which we didn't do when we sort of realized Game Maker had it. At the time, not really realizing how bad Game Maker's pathfinding is. I mean, it's just probably that it's not really intended for this. It's not really intended for such large-scale maps. I think it's more for, like, platformers, maybe. Not even really sure about that, to be honest with you, because platformers are more physics-based, so why would you use pathfinding? I don't know, but clearly it's... I mean, we are kind of demanding a lot when we're saying, oh, you have to recalculate the pathing every time your target moves into a new cell of the navigation grid. Why that would result in spinning, though, I don't know. I mean, what happens when they fail a path, right? I don't know how frequently they're failing their pathing at the moment, but they do have the whole thing where they keep trying and sort of they scan all of the cells around their target and keep trying. Every time pathing fails, they like pick a different available cell to attempt to path to, which was my way of trying to compensate for Game Maker's inability to find paths. But yeah, I don't know. Why would that result in spinning if it doesn't make sense. If like you would think if they failed to generate a path and they defaulted to like a direction of 0, then they would always be facing right. Why would they spin? It would sort of make sense if they were like changing a little bit, but to do the full 360, that's like they have to be pathing away from the thing that they're trying to path to even, so who knows what the hell is going on. I better grab some more water though. Okay, so I'm not sure it's like something that a fix exists for. It may just be something we need to work around. Jeez, it's been a while since I've looked at the target relocation code. It's gonna be around here somewhere. Okay, it's literally just the script. Yeah. It's just if it's no longer standing in the cell that it was in when we targeted it, or when it entered a new cell. And then it ends the current path and runs the pathing code. I mean, it's only going to set upon a path if it has successfully generated one, otherwise that would be impossible. So it seems bizarre to think that it's... Don't they always seem to spin in the same direction, though? Is it like they can only turn one way? They want to go that way and they have to like do a full... Well, sometimes they just spin. Sometimes they're just spinning. They're not even pathing anywhere. So that's almost like we would need to set their... Well, we can't do that. You know, like just overriding their direction whenever they're not pathing, you know. But then you would need to know which way they were facing, unless you just always had them like turn and face towards the camera. But that's not what I want. Right, so when they return to idle, I mean, they always path actions stop. Okay, right, so they reach the end of the path. They don't necessarily end that path until they return to idle, but they've stopped, why would their direction continue updating? Sometimes they seem to do it at the beginning of a path, sometimes they seem to do it at an end. Sometimes with no path at all, though, because I think we've seen them do it in the idle state, too. I really don't know. I can't explain what's going on. No idea, dude. Couldn't tell you. Jesus Christ, it's late and I've still got to eat a third meal today. Well, I guess a bit more weed will help. Honestly, it's crazy to me since I made the switch to 2,500 calories a day instead of starving myself all the time, which I wasn't really doing intentionally. I've never counted calories before. I just didn't realize that I was eating so little. It's honestly, it's like you've got to be constantly eating, basically. It seems pretty insane, but it does seem to help. As long as you're doing the activity, it's fine. You probably don't eat as much if you're being very inactive, but if you're being active, yeah, you just need to be like constantly eating. You want to keep it clean, of course, but yeah, lots of it. I have been having a weekly cheat meal, though. 1 pizza a week. I'm addicted to pizza. But it's like, it's funny because when I was really sedentary, I don't think my body could handle gluten. And it would like give me headaches. And I found I could get rid of the headaches if I stopped eating the gluten. But then when I became more active, my body could like handle the gluten. I don't get the headaches. You know, I don't normally eat any bread or pasta or anything like that. But I can handle it. I can eat a whole pizza to myself and feel fine, but that would have really fucked me up in the past. I guess I just burn through all that gluten before it has a chance to touch me. Basically. This seemed like a bit of a no-brainer, though. Avoiding inflammatory foods. Because, like, you know, inflammation is like the #1 thing that'll kill you, basically. And then it's like you take supplements or you smoke weed because it's anti-inflammatory. It's like, why not just don't eat the inflammatory foods in the first place? We're doing all this... Oh, I need all these anti-inflammatories to stop the inflammation. We'll just stop eating the inflammatory foods. I mean, I guess I do both anyway, but it kind of makes sense just to not give yourself the inflammation in the first place. Alright, well, yeah, I don't think I'm going to fix this today, am I? I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know how I would debug it, really. I mean, obviously, the direction is updating. Why is there a direction updating? I couldn't tell you. They must be... I don't know, I think the simplest starting point would be to have like a readout that just tells me, are they currently on a path or not? You know? So a little pathing, a little just lights up green if they're on a path and it turns red when they're not. I might have even used something like that in the past. I really don't know. Oh yeah, there's the direction thing. I mean, don't need that anymore. That's just like a debug thing. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. What is it again? It's like if DS list? No, this has nothing to do with lists. Path index. Path the what? Why is it not giving me a tooltip? Path index is a read-only variable that holds the index value for a given path asset that has been assigned to an instance using the pathStart function. Oh fuck. I think basically if it's not -1, it means they're on a path. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Okay, I'm just looking at video games. That's a really good game. I don't think I'm going to be bidding on any of these, but I'm just looking. I'm just being nosy. Right, because there's path, induction, position, speed, get name, exists. Yeah, I'm pretty sure its path index does not equal -1. Green, else, red. It's still giving me the direction. That's fine, I suppose. It does both now. Turns green when they're on a path and tells me their direction as well. That's that's pretty cool, actually. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, they're all on a path now. It is going to come down to like when the guards fight something or the hunters do it quite a lot, right? So I'll make some of those. Yeah, it's funny, I don't want to use any of the gifts that don't have sprites now. It's that whole thing of like, don't look! It's not finished, don't look! Why are these sound effects so loud, dude? The exact thing I was talking about before. What? Aren't they on like 30%? It's practically deafening me. Why are they spinning around like that? Okay, he was spinning. I saw it. He was spinning when he was not on a path. He wasn't even on a path and he's spinning. What the fuck is going on? Why is his direction changing if he's not on a path? Okay, what if we only update the sprites if they're on a path? You know what I'm saying? That could be pretty sweet. Where is that? It's in the step event. If you're not in any one of these states, I guess I'll just add some brackets there. If path index does not equal -1 and you're not in any one of these states, then we update your sprite. They'll still do 360s if they're on a path. Wait, what? Is it like, is it just playing the animation? It's like the image speed, it's just playing through the frames. I guess I'll just draw it. It's just playing the animation. Why would you even do that? Why don't I just set their image speed to 0 once in the create event? It's like I'm doing it everywhere except the create event for some reason. Probably something to do with sprites around here somewhere. I don't think changing the sprite has any effect on the image speed, but I'm playing it safe. Okay, so the spinning may have just been a symptom of image speed. And now we will literally only let them update their sprite if they're on a path. I hope you like muscle mummies. Okay. Observe. See if we can spot any spinning. I wouldn't be surprised if they did sometimes spin whilst pathing. Although that may have not been happening at all, which would be nice. The real test is when they're targeting a moving object. They looked fine. This guy could really use some heals. But sorry guys, the shamans, they don't have sprites yet. Did they just... What did they do? Did they just decide to attack a bear? Have they gone absolutely insane? I guess they'll do that as 3. I think a bear has a threat level of... Well, it must be 3. A human has a threat level of 1, so 3 hunters, sorry, equals 1 bear. But when there's that many of them, I think one of them was already injured. Well, that would have lowered their threat level, surely. I don't see any spinning, though. All the guards are dead. Okay. I'm sure the humans have dynamic threat levels just like everything else. Threat level based on current HP. Exactly. Only the guards and hunters do it, because all the other humans have a threat level of 0, I believe. Why would they have attacked the bear? Possibly the calculation involves how many guards are nearby? Surely not for hunting. Oh. Just wouldn't make any sense for hunting. The guards have nothing to do with hunting. I mean, really, wouldn't it be more to do with the tracker? Party size greater than a nearby hunter. Okay. Exactly. I mean, that's insane. What are you, insane? Jesus Christ, man! Why is postage so much from this seller? I mean, that's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna bid. I'm not even gonna bid. All right. I already have that game. Okay, it's like a maybe just the tiniest little bit better condition. I'm not gonna bid. I'm gonna be strong. I've literally never seen this before. Unreality. Expansion set for Unreal. 2 Unreal for you, it says. That is an oddity. It is odd. I've never seen this before. I might throw down a low bid. I doubt I would. I'm almost certain I would never get it. You know, it's almost like the mission packs for Quake, but same sort of thing for Unreal. I never knew there was anything like that. I'm getting distracted. Oh yeah, I need to fix the threat assessment. So that all they're doing is going on party size instead of their own actual threat level. They would never have attacked that bear when one of them was already injured. So basically, we need to scan through the list of all party members and total up their threat level, I suppose. Oh, geez, that's hmm. Does that mean the wolves are also just going off of party size? I mean, this is specifically when hunting. What are they doing when attacking? They would only be concerned with... Oh, don't I have something set up for that already? That is just like constantly tracking the threat level of like all nearby allies, something like that, including yourself. It would be the simplest way to just reuse that if I already have something like that. Even though that would mean that they would make riskier decisions when guards are nearby, even though guards aren't hunters. But they're kind of just like, sure, whatever. You know, why not hunt that bear if you've got the backup of a couple of guards or something? Yeah, it's called nearby. No. It's called allied threat level. I think it's just called allied threat level. Yeah. We can just base it off of that. Oh, dude, yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not bidding that much. Okay, so let's have a look at nearest threat, I suppose. Nearest threat. Nearest threat. Nearest predator. Is it still called nearest predator with these guys? An angle. Do I even use that for anything? Maybe I do that thing that I was talking about. You know, with the, like, they change direction based on the angle towards the thing chasing them relative to Well, it's not really relative to the... that's not how I set it up. I didn't set it up relative to where they're going. That kind of makes more sense, don't you think? I don't know. Really, it's based on the angle between them and the thing chasing them. Is that just the same thing? It's not the same thing, is it? No. No. Not exactly. Anyway, that's okay. That's not what I'm thinking about right now. Nearest predator. What am I looking for again? Yeah, I'm looking for the setup. Right. Um. I think we must just target them anyway, and the logic is in the state condition script. That seems a bit inconsistent. Yeah. Defend. So guards just attack. Regardless, they're kind of just suicidal. Nearby guards. Nearby hunters. Oh, so I just don't have this set up anywhere. It's always... oh my god, it's not... But I have that information, don't I? Why am I not using it? Allied, what is it called? Total threat level. Is this something I just do for the wolves? Am I like doing this for the wolves but not humans for some reason? Update your own threat level based on health. Sure. What about allies? Nearest threat angle. Total threat level, nearby threats. Allied threat level. Okay, so the humans just don't have this yet. Threat size, DS, let's find value. So because it's guards and hunters, unless I want to do it separately, do it differently for each. I need 2 for loops to go through both lists. This has just been like, this has been one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, of course I'll do that eventually. I guess now is eventually. 2 L's. Yep. Nearest god. Lowest health human. Nearest shaman. Nearest god. Number of gods nearby. Number of hunters nearby. Nearest god. We're not going to count shaman. Why are we counting gods? I mean, for hunting purposes, they're not hunters. I can't. I think in my head, it's like they should only really take other hunters into consideration when deciding whether or not to hunt specific animals. Sure, when it comes to defending yourself, so I think we even need two separate ones. Sure, yeah, it should be inside the brackets there. It's not necessarily well, one of them. Okay, yeah, one of them you do just for guards, and the other one you do for both. Guards threat level and hunters threat level, something like that. Guards. It's a nice update, to be honest. Should have been like that the whole time. I just never got around to it. Fuck. Yep. DS, let's find value nearby guys. I dot threat level. DS list size. A threat size? What? Hunters. Wait. Nearby guards. Well, I haven't. Wait a minute. What? Hunters. Oh, yeah. Hunters and guards do this. Only hunters do. What? Find nearest guard? I'm confusing the hell out of myself, dude. What is this? Number of guards nearby, nearest guard. Oh, okay. Where's number of hunters nearby? Number of hunters in hunting. Nearest hunter in hunting party, sorry. Number of hunters nearby. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'll check when I'm done with it. I think this is right. so hunters, they're gonna create a list of all nearby hunters. They're then gonna scan through that list and total up the threat level of all the hunters on that list. The hunters and the guards are going to create a list of all nearby guards and scan through that list and create a total threat level for all the guards on that list. And then, well, the logic, there is some logic in here for hunting. The logic for defending and attacking is in the other one. Well, they're just defending because the guards. Wait, why are the guards even doing this? Why are the guards even doing this if the guards always attack? Okay, so the guards don't need to do this. That's not really possible, is it? The way that it's set up right now. What am I even looking at, dude? Where am I? The number of guards. Okay, hunters and guards. So it would need to be like another. Put it outside. Wait a minute. What? If gift does not equal guard, nearest guard. If you're a hunter, count up all the nearby hunters. You're a hunter or a guard, count up all of the nearby guards. But hunters, well, no, it is important for defending. You know, what's breaking down for me now is like the guards should do threat assessment as well. There's something about that. When deciding whether or not to defend themselves or flee, or defend others or flee, the hunters are now going to be taking into consideration their own threat level, the threat level of all surrounding hunters, and the threat level of all surrounding guards. But the guards do not take any of that shit into consideration. I think that's still fine. That's what they're supposed to be like. They will attack regardless. They will defend the tribe self-sacrificially. Is that really what we want? Is that really what we want? Should the guards have a sense of self-preservation? I've never really thought that they should up until now. Now there is a seed of doubt has been planted in my mind. Should we give the guards the ability to flee? How involved is that going to be at this stage? What are the additional steps there? I think it's literally just the addition of those two conditions in the state conditions script. I believe that is all that needs to be done. So it is fairly easy to implement, if I'm not mistaken. What about divine protection? I'm assuming whatever divine protection does works for everybody. What does it do? Does it just like boost their threat level up really high? Or does it ignore threat, which is what that would be the better way of doing it. But I can't remember how it works. Where even is that? Where is that code? Yeah, if I knew how it worked, I would probably also know where it is, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I see how it would have been implemented. Yeah, it's right there. So there will be something if they're in the fleeing state that causes them to stop fleeing if they receive divine protection. And here, if they have divine protection, they will just defend. I'm a little bit concerned about the... Oh, I see. That's cool. Just it's this one or this one because we got those brackets there. Good use of brackets, my man. All right. What am I doing? What am I doing again? Am I trying to decide whether the guards should be able to flee or not? The thing, I feel like the thing is, right? The thing is, if you're under attack and you're like, imagine a new player or something, they're like, oh my god, I'm under attack, I need guards. And then the guards just start running away. You're going to be like, no, that's not what it, guys. I need you to attack. Why are you running away? I could imagine there being some frustration there in the expectation of a guard is that they will guard. Right. There's something kind of nice about that, how clean that is, the sort of clarity of that. And we could avoid that potential frustration that someone might experience in a moment of panic when their guard is they grant the gift of guardsmanship to one of the humans and they just run instead of fighting, right? Sure, you create a couple of extra guards, they will turn and fight once you have enough of them to match the threat level of the threat. But that's like I just imagine somebody being upset if they lost the game because of this confusion and like, why didn't the guards defend? Oh, what happened? And for that reason, I'm out. Which means, in turn, that the guards don't need to check the threat level of their allies. Hunter or guard, threat level of nearby guards. And the hunters are only going to assess... Wait a minute. When defending, they should... See, when defending, it's more like you want them to go all in, even if one of them's a bit injured or something, it's like as long as they've got the numbers, perhaps you would prefer for them to go all in versus the more cautious approach. You know, you can imagine a scenario: 2 guards, 3 hunters. They're under attack by a pack of wolves or a bear or something. The guards are charging in, and the hunters are like, one of them's injured or something, right? It couldn't be a bear. It couldn't be a bear, but a pack of wolves, let's say. And the hunters, they start fleeing because one of them is injured, you know, and the guards are like looking over their shoulder, like, guys, you know, we need you, right? Because they've got like that front line, you know, that front line, so they can stand in the back and then do range stuff. Now, it might not always play out like that, but when it does, it's probably how we would want them to behave. So the only use of threat level would be when deciding whether or not to hunt dangerous creatures. Would be the only time. They would use party size and number of nearby guards to determine whether they should attack or rather defend. Sorry, it's called defending when it's a hunter. But when deciding whether or not to hunt a particular creature, they would only be looking at the threat level of themselves plus all of the nearby hunters. And this is still +1 here. Threat, lowercase t. Threat level. So now they're, instead of just counting themselves as 1, well, no, in the defending scenario, that's what we want them to do. Sorry. In the, then it's just the trackers that get updated. I don't believe there's anything in here. Because it's like tracking the creatures that they can hunt based on this versus looking at a tracked creature or the tracked creature and determining if that creature itself. So it's like applying it to the whole scan instead of looking at the result of the scan. So what am I doing? What does this mean for us? Good question. Okay, right. Nearest prey. DS lists other nearby hunters +1. No. Nearby hunters. What was it? Hunters threat level. Yeah, okay. And threat level. Global.bear threat level. You can hunt bears if you and your buddies have a threat level equal to or greater than bears in general as a concept. And then so the actual calculation of that, so if you're a hunter or a guard. So we don't do this. It's also better for performance, I suppose. We are doing less stuff. And then God, what was it? God, find nearest. What if you're not a guard? Hunter. If you're a hunter, total up the threat level of all nearby hunters, right? So just hunters are doing that, and guards are not doing anything. Okay, so that should work, and we have a redundant variable now. That should do the trick. So to recap, guards will always attack. Hunters will defend if their party size plus the number of nearby guards is greater than or equal to the threat level of the threat. What was the third thing? I feel like there was a third thing there. Hunters will only hunt prey with a threat level equal to lower than the threat level of themselves plus all nearby hunters. Right. And that's good because sometimes the party can get split. And if we were to calculate it based on the threat level of all the party members, they might not actually be close by. They could be on the other side of the map, and you're behaving as if you've got that guy on, like that guy's got your back when he's actually 1,000 miles away. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, we've done a good thing there. My brain is melting, so I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. I suppose I should start a new game in a level that actually has predators in it, or deadly, dangerous creatures. I think I could just load my save from before. Yeah, of course I could. But to hell with it. I'm gonna start a new game. Not on Beginner Island. So Beginner Island's gonna be the tutorial stage, essentially. Eventually I'll do a whole scripted sequence, I think. Something like semi-scripted, maybe? I'm not sure. I was thinking fully scripted, but I guess it won't. It would never be fully scripted. There will be elements of randomness in there, I suppose. Not entirely sure how I'm gonna do all of it yet, but something we take you through a scripted sequence of events. Oh, the tribe needs shelter. Place down some tents. Oh, the wolves are attacking. You need guards to defend, and just introducing all the concepts and that sort of thing. Oh shit! What? Human hunter's threat level not set before reading it. Did I delete the wrong one? Line 639. Did I delete the wrong variable? Are we not defining that variable anymore? Hunter's threat. It's right there. Right there. Hunter's threat level. That was line like 639. Step 0. Whoa. Hunter's threat level? Hunter's threat level? Hunter's threat level? I don't think there's any difference between those things. Unknown object. Dot hunter's threat level. What? Is it? Am I running? I'm running it in a a width. I'm running it in a width. Oh my god, dude. So, Jesus Christ. Where am I supposed to be running it? Current human. With current human. Put it outside of this bracket here. Did I have it inside of that bracket? But it would still be running the code on a human, no? All of the humans have that variable defined. I'm not really sure what was going on there. It may still even be happening. I'm no longer fixing audio bugs, so the stream title is no longer correct. I should have put a more general stream title, but I didn't really see this one coming. I was just doing audio bugs. What was the dealio? It was like one of the hunters had a conniption about a bear. Just still doing it. Yeah, it's the unknown object. So I'm running this. I'm running this inside of like a. Somehow it's getting run on an object that is not a human. Because all the humans have that variable defined. Does it need to be like completely outside of this whole thing? What is this? What is this? The total threat level of all nearby predators, and where do I do that? It's gonna be outside of the instance exists current pred. Yeah, and after that stuff. Reset angle to nearest guard. Put it like here. I don't really understand what's going on still, but I'm copying the implementation where I've done something similar before. Strange. Not really sure what was going on there. Because it was still a width object human. So it was running the code on a human, and they all have that variable, that same variable. Very odd that it would be undefined. It almost seems as if it was getting run on an object that was not a human. I can't really see how that would be possible, to be honest with you. I can't really see how that would be happening. Oh my god, dude, my feet are killing me. I gotta sit down. Let's see if we're gonna get an error this time. I am in the right map. It seems good, seems good, seems good. Don't know what I did. Don't really understand what I did, but I'll take it. I think my brain is fried. It is beyond understanding code at this point. But I'm still fixing bugs. They just can't keep me down. Alright, it's not giving me any errors. I think we're in the clear. Nope. Hunters unknown. What is this? Line, the same line. Hunters threat level plus unknown object dot hunters threat level. I'm as confused as hell, dude. Global.bear threat level. Same line? Wait, same line? How is it on the same line? 639 object human step 0. 639. I'm not looking at the right thing. What is this? Hunter's threat level. Hunter. Oh, because this one. What is this? Other current bear. Other dot. Wait, because those. What was I doing before? List size, which is like global or something. I don't really know what I was doing. Okay, well, it's making sense now. So this code is being run on a bear. That's what I kept saying. Like this, it's as if the code is being run on something that's not a human. I was looking at the wrong line, I guess. So it's other dot hunters threat level, other dot threat level. Greater than. Don't know why I'm using the global bear threat level. It could be specific to the bear. Actually, it should be specific to the bear. It shouldn't be global bear threat level. I probably have to change that in some other places too. It should be threat level. Just threat level. The threat level of the bear that we are currently scanning. And if I had to guess, I may need to do the same thing for like the wolves and possibly even the bears. Yep. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Ally threat level plus other dot threat level greater than or equal to threat level. And threat, I don't believe we do that when we're calculating the nearest threat, do we? Oh. No, it's just for use in hunting. Bear step nearest prey. Excuse me? These guys are just not concerned about threat levels when hunting. I guess they don't hunt for wolves. They don't hunt for wolves? Okay. The wolves hunt for bears. Why don't the bears hunt for wolves? Good question. I've been going for like 3 hours or something, dude. Bears sometimes hunt wolves, especially when food is scarce. Pow. Truth. Okay. Jesus Christ. So now I have to do that? I was trying to go to bed like 3 hours ago. Oh god. This is peak coding. Right, so the bears would hunt the wolves as well. Oh my god. That's going to cause problems because they're a pack. There's a group of them. And that could mean that one of them is in range, but there's like another 7 of them out of range. And he's going to be like, I can hunt that wolf. And then he's quickly going to realize that he's outgunned. Although 7 wolves against 1 bear, that's actually pretty close. I think 6 wolves equals 1 bear. That's not true. Those numbers are just like, they're not really based on anything. That's my estimation of what kind of relative threat level everything has. It's still an estimation, but that is what it says right now. So the problem here is that we would need to look at that wolf and then kind of ping off of it to all wolves near that wolf. And if any wolf within that wolf's perception radius would be able to see the bear attacking. So they should all be taken into consideration. But that's just a lot, dude. That is a lot. I think this is the reason why we're not doing it, is basically that pack animals, that's not true. Predators that live in packs will not be hunted. Because it requires this insane form of threat assessment that just doesn't exist right now. We just don't have that. I've thought about it. I think I've even done it in the past. Or at least thought about it, where I was like, yeah, they would have to, rather than assessing the situation based on everything within their own perception radius, which could just have could be like just right on the edge of a pack of wolves. They would have to kind of ping off of. But isn't that going to be insane? What if there were multiple wolves? It's like multiplying exponentially. No, I mean, it's not exponential. It doesn't. What is that called? Some sort of a cascade or something, where it's like we ping from this one wolf to all surrounding wolves, and then all surrounding wolves ping. No, that would immediately freeze the game because it's going to become an infinite loop very quickly. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. What am I saying? So I think what I'm saying is that we are not doing this because fuck that. I saved myself a job there. I've talked myself down off the ledge. That's always nice when you can convince yourself not to do the work, whatever it may have been. But okay, I'm going to grab lupine recursion. Recursion, that's the word I was looking for. I need to grab a drink, and then I'm just gonna. I think I'm done. I'm gonna stop. It's time to stop. Pain is spreading nicely down into my ribs now. That's great. We've entered phase 2. But recursion can be a good thing, right? If you can put a cap on it, if you can limit it somehow. We use that when determining which ground is solid, I think. I'm pretty sure, or like numbering the islands or something. It's like we figure out which islands are disconnected from the mainland so that we don't consider them for pathfinding, I believe. Is where I use recursion. It's like a thing that infects neighboring cells, and then those newly infected cells infect their neighbors, and it's quite fun to visualize and imagine it spreading. Pretty sure that's how I do that. It's the one instance of recursion in the project, I think. Alright, I'm going to disable those frickin' volume bars. We don't need them anymore. I think it's just in controller. Show SFX false. I dare say we can crank the version number. Why not? Just bump it up. 0.5.2.9. We're getting there. Alright, I guess I'll back this up. Sauce twee. Oh, I just bought a drink. What have I done? Dear God, what have I done? Just bug fixing, wasn't it? Fixed SFX bug on load. What was the other thing I fixed? Jesus Christ, there was something. Oh, was it just, or was it straight, was I straight onto, there was other stuff in there actually. I still don't know if the audio is playing at the right volume. It seems very loud for like 30% or whatever it's supposed to be. And I guess the weather effects don't change. No, they must do, because all those sounds are played in the default audio group, and that's like the only one. And I think that's how it works. I'm changing the volume of that audio group when you zoom in and out. I think the weather sound effects should also change along with zooming. They're not really doing that right now, I'm pretty sure. They also seem very loud. It's also it's possible that something somewhere is well, no, we're seeing the readout. We're seeing the readout for the individual sound effects. Yes. I have no idea what the group is doing, but even if the group was at 100% and the sound effects were at like 30, you would still expect them to be pretty quiet, I suppose. I don't really know what's going on with the sound still 100%. It might be fine. It could all be in my head. I just feel like the sound effects are very loud. They're definitely not adjusting when I zoom in and out. I can prove that in a second, but I would first, well, I would first check that that's what I'm actually doing. What even is any of this? Right, the audio group set gain. So I'm changing the default audio group volume gain when I zoom. But I can't say that it's making any difference. Really? Is it? Load game. What map is my save in again? Oh, good. No, it's not getting quieter when I zoom out. Instance exists object weather SFX volume greater than 0. Global zoom level 50. I'm pretty sure that's what my zoom levels are called. My global zoom level. Yeah, it just goes in increments of 25. Like that. You can see the same values here. So what's the deal? Audio group defaults. I'm pretty sure all of the group set gain default. Something overriding it somewhere? No. Instance exists weather. Why does that instance need to exist? This might be a wider check that includes it includes like all this other stuff. I see. Having no problem adjusting individual sound effects, but as for changing the gain of the audio group itself, audio group set gain. With this function, you can fade a group of sounds in or out over a given length of time, or it can be used to set the group gain instantly. Am I not understanding what an audio group is in this scenario? Audio group load. I assumed it was this wait, doesn't it? Audio group default. I'm not actually loading that one anywhere in code, but I believe it's loaded just like by default. Because we're hearing the sounds, they've obviously been loaded. Audio group set gain, audio group default. Play into what if it means sync group? Global dot weather audio creates sync group. What if it means this group? I didn't stop, did I? That also doesn't do anything. Wait, oh, BGM vol. I'm sending it to BGM vol. There's your problem. Why am I sending it to BGM vol? It should be SFX vol. Oh my god. I mean, it still should be changing, even if I'm setting it to the wrong thing. Surely it should be changing. But it's definitely a sound effect, not background music, because that's in the other group. Audio group background music, audio group menu music. We have those two. So I guess it's still not gonna work, because even though I was using the wrong thing, it should have, the volume should have been changing still. It's not the end of the world, but I just don't understand why it's not working. SFX fault, because the SFX volume, no, it's just 0.3, not 30. Oh, there's your problem. Okay, my math is way off. Okay. I guess I should be dividing, but I'd need to be dividing by a larger number, so I'd be dividing by 0, and then dividing by 0.1 to blah blah blah. Okay, so I just don't understand math. No surprises there. That's nothing new. Okay. So we go divided by 0.1. Wait a minute. No. 1.1? What? How does this work? The larger the number we divide by, the smaller the result. So yeah, we want to go larger number the more we zoom out. Okay, that might just do it. Nope. Nothing. Okay, what? Let me just use the calculator again. What am I getting now then? Oh my god, I just don't understand math, dude. How am I getting 3? Oh yeah, if that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Okay. So how do I actually get the value that I need? Oh, interesting. That gives me 0.03. Like 100 times smaller. 0. Okay. So 0.3 multiplied by 0.9, 0.27. Yeah, no, that actually sounds right. That sounds right. 27, that would be quite loud, so yeah, what's wrong with multiplying here? It seems, I don't know what was up with my math before, but I think I'm supposed to be multiplying. So I do 0.3 multiplied by 0.1. See, that gives me 3. This is where I'm getting confused. No, I did divide again. No. 0.3 multiplied by 0.1. 0.03. Yeah. 0.03 multiply by, say, 0.5. 0.15, that's perfect. So why the fuck doesn't it work? With this function you can fade blah blah blah. The time is measured in millisecond. Function requires input a final level of gain for the group to reach by the end of the time. What's this? Audio groups ignoring audio set gain. Oh my god, really? Audio group set gain. Someone said they found a fix for this. Wait, what? Audio in the correct. Just restarted Game Maker? They just restarted Game Maker. What? Oh my, I think at some point my audio has become unassigned from the group or was never assigned to begin with. I certainly don't remember assigning any audio to the groups. I remember fucking around with audio groups though, so maybe I did. Sounds, but this was like, because you can go to like, where are the audio groups here, right? So I can see everything here that's in. They're definitely in there. Okay, so let's take a look at audio group. No, it's definitely an audio group default. Is it because it's in the default group and we can't change the gain of the default group? Maybe I should make a new group. I don't know what else to try. Maybe just trying a new custom-made audio group. I guess I'm gonna do that through code. Seems to be how I'm doing it. Nope, that's loading audio groups. Oh, now I can see it. Okay. And this one, audio group, SFX. UI, there's some UI stuff in there. How do I like remove? Can I move to? Can I do that for like all of them? Didn't this used to work though? I don't know. Can't really remember. And then make sure you load it. And then probably like, I think that's it really, isn't it? And then oh, can't hear any audio now. group set gain. Oh, SFX. Should probably do, what was the old one called? Default. Global search audio group default. Don't know why I was doing that twice. Okay, fingers crossed this works. I still can't hear any sound. Why can I not click this thing? Oh, there you go. Okay, this is weird. So now we can't hear any sound effects inside of this new group. Hey, Tiny Devil. I'm a little bit stumped right now. It is different. No audio is different from audio that's not adapting with the zoom level. Why would this new audio group not work, though? What if I just comment this out, just to confirm that it's not something in there doing it? Nope. Has it finished loading? I have no idea. Room end. Room end. Room is main menu. Else do this. So we would be setting the volume upon entering the level. Well, upon exiting the main menu. Asynchronous? Does that mean it loads them linearly? Async 0 save load event. What? Asynchronous save load. What the hell is this? Separate thread. Oh. What am I supposed to do with this event? I've never seen this before. I mean, I guess if it wasn't loaded, that would explain it, but it's been it was loading them all fine when they were in the default group. Audio group is loaded. Would it load eventually? Does it need more time? I don't know. It was loading like instantly when they were in the other audio group. In this event. Okay. Show debug message is audio group loaded. And I guess it will just flood the console with ones or zeros. Whoa, wait. What? What is this async event for then? I don't know. I don't think I need it. Right. So I put it after the. What have I done? Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Usually the main thread is blind to the internals of other threads, so it subscribes to an event. The other thread fires the event whenever it sees fit. In this case, a loaded event. Oh, I gotta turn it into a string. String. Audio group. 1 loaded, 2 loaded, 3 loaded. That's not my debug message, I don't think. Oh, I just got a 0, so it's not been loaded. Why has it not been loaded? Audio warning. Audio group for asset has not been loaded. Why has it not been loaded? Cool. So the create event is ending before it finishes loading, which cuts off loading or something? So then cut it off. So is it just not happening at all? Check they have loaded before trying to do anything. That would make sense, I suppose. Could that be causing a problem? So, like, don't try and set the gain until it's loaded. Still get those errors though. It's still trying to use those audio assets that apparently have not been loaded. Oh wait, that's this part, right? Because it's not repeating every step. Okay, that's this part. So when do I? So they're not playing. The sounds are not playing. When do I play them? Where's the appropriate place to play them? The appropriate time would be when they're loaded. Whenever that is. So how do I figure that out? Just not if they're loaded, but just specifically once when they have finished loading. So is that what this asynchronous save load thing is for? So okay, so this event, I'm guessing that load function load everything needed. Would that mean that if I just spent more time on the main menu, it would have long enough to load them and it would just work? No, I don't know, because I'm still trying to set that stuff in the create event, so the sound still would never play. Right. Sounds would never start because the start of the play button is in create. Right, okay, so we need a freaking loading screen before the main menu, is that what it is? Okay, I mean that is probably the ideal eventually, but what can we do right now? Just like not allow you to start a new game until it's finished loading or something like that. Don't allow you to load or start a new game until it's finished loading. It can't be taking that long, right? But it's obviously taking longer than a single step. Oh yeah, okay, so it's probably too small to need. Right. We don't really need a loading screen, but we do need to play these sounds at the appropriate time. this code? Yeah, I believe so. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Well, this inside here is not, right? This inside here is not. This event is executing, is what I meant. This is not. Because by the time it gets to this line, it hasn't finished loading. So I've got to put that like in the start game or load game. I should really only allow you to start the game if it's finished loading, is basically how I think I would do it right now. Key press enter. Well, yeah, I mean, it's that I don't even want to let you press this button. I don't even want to let you press this button if this hasn't loaded. So that would not be in here. It would be I mean, I could just prevent you from pressing any buttons until it's loaded. Right, okay. And it's got to be, what is this? Selection 0. Screen 0. What does any of this even mean? I can't remember anymore. New game true. I guess I'll just put it in here. Would that require like multi-threading? All I know is that GameMaker doesn't have that. So if I can hit this button, that means it's loaded the audio group. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the help. You really bailed me out of a sticky situation there. Let's try starting a new game. Yeah, right. It gives me what I need to possibly adjust it if necessary in the future. But I think it's probably just like 2 milliseconds, like Press OK was saying. So I don't know if I can even hit enter quickly enough after loading to get it to not work, basically. Let's see. It's like I cannot react fast enough to press that. Obviously that time will increase the more assets there are, but hell yeah, it's just nice to have it working. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh right. Okay. So there's some behind the scenes multi-threading. It's just that we can't, I guess, maybe there's a way, but I don't think by default we can do multi-threading ourselves, right? It's like built-in engine stuff. Oh, thank God it's over. Only for any of the async. Oh, okay, that makes sense, right? That's what those are for. Now I understand what those are for. So the async functions allow you to do. I mean, broadly, I guess I understand they allow you to do multi-threaded stuff. Okay, probably not something I'll ever delve into, but interesting. Learn something new every day. Why can't I hear the rain now? Fuck. Didn't we just solve this? So it's... Oh, and the whole reason we were doing any of this, we're trying to get the zooming to work. The loading my game worked fine. Starting a new game, I'm assuming this stuff is just like in the wrong place. Right, what? God damn it. It worked when loading. New game true, if selection. Screen 0 show how room go to else. Blah blah blah. I mean, isn't it like exactly the same? What's the difference here? Cause I start some sounds in the load code or something. Go to. How does it even know to run the load code? I have no idea. But it knows. So I just audio sync group. I just do all of this stuff here when I load. Is it that we're not doing this stuff when we don't load? No, I don't believe so. It's just it's playing the sounds. That's the thing, right? I mean, doesn't it make more sense to just... Well, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I should have commented my code, eh? I don't know what any of this is. This is obviously got to be starting a new game. Yeah. Is there something room start? Is there something somewhere stopping all the sounds again, you know? Right after I do that, probably. It's like room end. Why do I still have this event? Room not main menu. Room is main menu. I just start the background music. Stop the background music. No, I don't see anything there. This is confusing. Basically, oh, because I went through the developer menu. That's why, isn't it? It's got to be. So which one is that? This one? That's the developer menu. This is a new game tutorial. This is a new game skip tutorial. Okay, there was an extra place we needed the code to be. I'm a bit out of the loop here. It's going over my head. Right, so screen. What even is any of this? If level select false, selection 0, screen 4. What does that even mean? Level select true. That gets set to true when you like enter the level select thing, or does it get set back to false again somewhere if you exit that? It must do, because I'm pretty sure that works. So that would be in like the press escape thing. Level select? No, there's nothing like that. Oh, wait. Oh, it just gets overwritten. Okay. I'm super confused, but I get the general gist of it. Huh. Okay, so yeah, right, so it still needs to be there. But also it needs to be included when I start a game from the developer level select menu, which would be this one. What is that? I don't know. I don't really understand that. Screen 1. Else screen 3. I don't know which screen is which. It would have made more sense to name them. I thought about it and then I just used numbers anyway. Well, I mean, I just want to understand it for my own sake, you know. But obviously, what I need to do is put it in here because this is the one where we do the level transition. So, gotta be this one. So now, if I select a level from the level select menu, we will still get sound. Hopefully. Hey Orangutan, how's it going, dude? I'm struggling a bit because to get all my calories in, I'm supposed to eat a bunch of fruit. But I'm eating that at the end of the day. I'm having my lightest meal, there we go, at the end of the day. But then I want to drink a big glass of milk. And that doesn't really mix with fruit very well. So I'm in a bit of a bind. I'm like getting one or the other in usually in the evening. Not both, but I'm supposed to be getting both. Does the zooming thing work, or have we somehow managed to completely avoid fixing that? Yeah. Oh man, I don't like yogurts. Can't handle it. But that's still dairy, isn't it? Isn't dairy just like not really supposed to go with fruits? I should have trusted my gut. That nug is too small. Where's the other one gone? Well, it might depend on the fruit, like citrus fruit versus non-citrus fruit. Maybe berries, maybe some berries, because people put berries on their cereal, right? Oh man, that's one thing I miss, dude. A good bowl of cereal. Shit. I mean, I don't miss it unless I think about it. But when I think about it, god damn. I tried Magic Spoon for a while. That protein cereal. It's all right. It's not the same though. Not the same. So the zooming thing, which was the whole reason we started any of this, doesn't work. And I couldn't tell you why. Oh, I think I was still muted. Now, why does that not work? The audio group is definitely loaded this time. We can hear the sounds. Just the volume doesn't change when I zoom. I don't think I'm going to figure it out tonight. Like overriding it somewhere else? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, this was, my attempt to fix this. I just created a problem, like, for no reason, because my attempt to fix this was by putting the sounds in a different audio group, because changing the volume of the default audio group didn't work, but neither does changing the volume of this audio group. Oh, glad to hear you had a good rest, Winger. Welcome back to the land of the living. Mic is off. I don't believe so. Seems to be fine to me. We're definitely hitting it because it's doing all of the other stuff. It's like fading in the rain based on the humidity. This is the one that's going to take me out. I can tell you that right now. Oh my my god. Yeah. I don't know. It's very strange. It's doing all of the other stuff in here. So it only really leaves these. No idea. I mean, it's as if this function just isn't working. Normally, I'm changing the volume of an individual sound effect. This is really the only time that I'm trying to change the gain of a group, and it just does not work. Really? Audio playback ended, recording, cloud, image loaded, networking, Steam system. I don't know which one I would use. Audio playback? What is that? This event can only be triggered by the audio cue play functions and will return a DS map stored in the variable async load containing different key/value pairs relating to the audio cue that has triggered the event. What's an audio cue? Oh, cue. Triggered by the create buffer sound, create play cue, start recording, stop recording. I'm not using any of this stuff. Yeah. I've never heard of that before. I mean, it seems possible, of course, but a function that can only be used in a certain type of event? No, interactions are normal after load. Why doesn't it work? Very unusual. I mean, that was like because I could come up with no explanation for it. Let's put all the sounds in a different audio group. Created a whole new problem for myself with that, but probably would have had to cross that bridge eventually. Beats me, man. suppose I should be trying to think of not what's happening, but how I can diagnose what's happening. Reading out this value. I mean, we can guarantee what the value is, right? It's simple math. 0.3 multiplied by 0.8, 0.24. Sometimes, sometimes it doesn't like you to do math inside of the function. Just see if we hit it. Yeah, there's one other instance and I can't remember what function it is. Something to do with setting the depth of a particle system, I think. Where if I put the math directly in, what I had to do was calculate the depth and store it in a variable and then pass the variable in. Because just doing that in the function, it did not, it was as if it was receiving no information. So I could try the same thing here, I guess. So yeah, I just gotta zoom in all the way to make sure that. Yeah, okay, so it's running this line of code. But specifically, well, that one is the max volume one. The one where I'm not doing any math in there and I'm just have a freaking variable. So what would I do? I could do like temp SFX volume or something. I don't know what else to call it. Yeah, but yeah. Well, I mean, you've got to define that inside of here because it varies for every zoom level, and then you just need to transfer, kind of swap them around almost. I guess I need the var every time unless I define it once outside. Is that necessary? I mean, it's only ever going to be doing one of these things. I don't know. Audio group set gain mute. Oh, you have the same. We might not necessarily be on the same version of Game Maker, but it does seem likely that this would not be the issue. Well, I can test it with a couple of these zoom levels and just see if there's any difference at all. It seems like it's not likely. Okay. Right, well, I'm stumped. I don't know. I'm gonna get something to eat and go to bed, I think. I have to admit defeat for today. What a strange phenomenon? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Alright. Well, can we raid somebody? Yeah. I have individual sounds set to different gains within the group, and then I was trying to change the volume of the group as a whole as like a master slider, you know? So you're saying that all it does is update it just updates? That's terrible. Oh, that's really disappointing if it just updates the gain of the individual sounds within the group instead of kind of the group as a whole on like a separate slider, which is exactly what I imagined it was doing. So I need to shit. I could see it for a second. Wait, how do you do that? I basically need to build that master slider myself. Wait, how would you do that? I feel like there's a way there. So I already have this value stored in here. Oh my god, what? It's like the max the max volume of each sound effect has to be limited based on the zoom level, and then it needs to be like a wait. No, I'm still not sure. Global goes from 0 to 1. Multiply the others by that value. It does go from 0 to 1. So every time I update this, I need to multiply it by the zoom level, but only if I can convert the zoom level into a value between 0 and 1. And that way the sounds will all play at the correct volume relative to the zoom. Because what's happening is this is happening after this. A cartoon craze 98. How's it going?
Toasty!
Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. And thanks for the follow. Currently, it's a well. It doesn't have to be that, right? I'm not using this value for something specific, am I? Or what? What it would actually be? What would it be? It would be like I don't even know. I can't really imagine that. This is like a percentage of this, of course. What like 75 is obviously 75% of 100. What I can never do this. I always wind up googling, like what percentage is 175 of 200. Is it going to be something like super obvious? 87.5%. So 0.875, right? 0.875. But how would I is that well, if I want to take the exact same percentage off every time, I want to add or remove the exact same percentage. You're gonna make a new edition of Super Smash Bros. Slam. What the hell is Super Smash Bros. Slam? So, frick, close my other calculator. No, I was using Google. 90, so 10, 12.5, 12.5, 1 minus 0.125, 875756375 0.25, 0.125. How many was that? Let's look at the history. So 8. Pretty sure that lines up, right? No. There's actually 11. Okay. So all I need to do is 0.1 divided by 11. What, Jesus Christ, what a number. Are we ever gonna are we ever gonna reach a whole number ever again if we use this number? 0.009090909090991. I mean, multiply it by 11. 0.1. 0.1? Wait a minute. Something's gone wrong here. 1. Did I say 0.1? 1 divided by 11. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. And this number multiplied by 11. Okay, gets me back to 1. What did I do last time? Divide? Okay. It's a solid 1. So that's totally doable. So I have to change how the camera controls work. Oh my god, is this going to have like a big knock-on effect on everything? Or I think global zoom level is just like an arbitrary value used to represent these zoom levels. Mainly, I think because it was a readout on the UI that was like, you could see what zoom level you were at, like 200x, you know? So never using divisions. So what? So you would never use multiply by 0.25. Never, never. That's a very strict rule. I think I'm gonna do it right now. You always use multi, is what you're saying. Okay. Huh. That's okay. So what am I doing? Every time it's gonna be this ridiculous number. It's giving me a different number this time. Are you crazy? There was a 1 on the end last time. It is 11, right? 1, 2. No, it's 10. It's 10? Well, that makes things a hell of a lot easier. Right. Okay. Yep. I shouldn't even be using the computer right now. So, everything's just going to be 0.1. That's really nice and simple. And then these are all going to be values of like 0 to 1 in increments of 1/10. Sound is cut by a factor of 4 every time distance from every time distance from the source is doubled. Yeah, but how the fuck am I gonna work that out, dude? Isn't this the opposite of what I need as well? One, 0.25, 0.11, 0.06, 0.04, 0.0. By the way I'm doing this right now, they need to be the other way around. One 0.25. That's, isn't that just like a massive drop off though? It's gonna be super quiet. And how do I? So my main problem with that is how do I adjust this zoom level when it's constantly changing? There's got to be some sort of equation that would do that. No. I take the current value here. I take the current value here and divide it by, what is it? By a factor of 4. So I divide whatever the current global zoom level is by 4, or multiply it. Right, and that way each time I zoom in or out, we're getting the new accurate value, assuming that we started at the correct value, which would be 1 1? No, because we can zoom in closer. Imagine 1 is there, so we've already divided by 4 and then divided by 4 again. That's multiplication. Divided by 4. Not 44. God, I cannot even use a calculator right now. Divided by 4. Divided by 4 again. So the default zoom level needs to be 0.25. 1 is the closest. Global zoom level 0.25. It's not going to make any sense for like a readout, but it's going to work for this realistic sound, which might just be way too quiet anyway. But now it's 1. What is it? Wait, why did I do 4 divided by 4? I'm supposed to do 1 divided by 4 divided by 4. But we're so close. This, no, well, I mean, this value. It's just going to be so incredibly low that you're not going to be able to hear anything. At most of the zoom levels. This is the default zoom level and it's 5% volume. Yeah, I don't think we can do it, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's some way to properly emulate that, but I don't think I'm going to figure it out, so we'll go with this method for now. We can get rid of that whole thing because it just doesn't even work like that. That would be a really nice upgrade if it did. I'm surprised it does not. I mean, why wouldn't it work just kind of like a master slider for the whole group? Very strange. Oh, that's nice. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? And what if it's mid-transition? You know? How would we deal with that? Because what we need to do is update the volume every time the zoom level changes. This isn't going to work. This only sets the volume when the weather changes and the different sound effects need to fade in or out. Each time we actually zoom, but yeah, if we're what happens if we're midway through a transition, like the sound is fading in and then we zoom out and then we instantly the volume would jump, assuming that all the audio changes are done instantly. This is why it just doesn't work without some sort of a master slider type thing. It's like you've got to I'd have to build something like that. Is that even possible? Jeez, there's just like no feasible way to do that, is there? I think I think we just abandon the idea of like changing the volume of these sound effects. Yeah. Okay. Well, good to know, I guess. We're gonna axe it. Alright. So no more time will be spent on that. And the sound effects will just be whatever volume you set them to in the menu. You think so? I don't think it's doable. The other option is we can do it, but we can't have fade-ins and fade-outs. Like the rain sound would just have to instantly start. But I don't think that's acceptable. I think you've got to have the sound effects fade in and out. There's no other option. Okay, well, I've done all I can do for today. Sometimes you gotta walk to the end of that road to realize that it's a dead end. Okay. Well, better back this up. What did I do in the end? I fixed the sound effects bug. I did something else. I can't even remember what I did now. Is it possible? It's like two-layered thing where you like take. Well, it's not really. I don't know. Because it's not really the yeah, I did do another thing. I feel like the math is not the limiting factor there. It's really our ability to change the volume when zooming mid-fade without just skipping the fade. Or is it like is it to say that we can take the current volume and the desired volume and I mean, I thought about that, but isn't that just way too much work to like look at the current volume and then extrapolate out somehow based on the current conditions how far through the fade it is? I mean, surely that's possible. Anything's possible, right? But that just seems insane. But maybe I'm thinking like I'm probably thinking of a super inefficient way of doing it. I don't know. Oh my god, what have I done? If you have the start time, start time, like the time at which the fade started. I don't know if well, yeah, I mean, there's got to be a way to like take a look at the delta time when we start the fade. A loop. Okay, so I guess it's possible if we look at the time that we started the fade and then the current time, somehow use that to know. Well, how long the fade should last, and then it's just a fade between the current volume and the desired volume. I guess that makes sense. I'm still not totally convinced, but audio sound get gain, but not the target. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't. At the minute, I can't ever see myself doing this. Right now, I'm definitely erring on the side of axing it completely. But I can see, yeah, I can see. It's also, I never fuck with delta time. I always do it that like weird way of running little variables that tick up like timers. Yeah, there was another project where I did some delta time stuff, and it was pretty new to me then. And I don't know, yeah, it's obviously it makes total sense. I feel like it's much better practice than having a bunch of stuff stored in variables going. You're constantly modifying it. It's so much more efficient in that sense, right? All you're doing is looking at a time that occurred versus constantly modifying a timer that almost exists as an object doing something. Elapsed versus accrued. Accrued time. What a weird thing. Accrued time versus elapsed. Oh, really? Oh, because behind the scenes. But isn't it like the difference between, in some cases, something you're doing continuously every step and then something you just call once at the time when that information is necessary? Delta's not needed because of the 60 steps per second thing. I don't know. It's It seems more efficient to look up a delta time once when you need to and compare it to the current time, I guess, versus adding, although maybe the math there is so light that it is actually fine. I don't know. You're adding a number to a variable every single step as you kind of count the time. Yeah, I can see how if you had to check every frame, then it's like the same. But if you can find a way to just look up the delta time once when you need to, versus having a timer going that you then look at when you need to, seems more efficient. Oh yeah, that makes sense, right? But isn't that what delta time is doing? That's like the built-in game timer in the engine. So if you were also using a variable, delta time would exist in the background there, but you would be adding to a variable every step as like a counter, like a stopwatch. That seems like more stuff going on than just the one thing. Anyway. Fixed some stuff. That's my notes. All right. Well, this turned out to be a little bit more of an intense development session than I was expecting. I literally just thought I would fix that one bug. But yeah, thank you for watching. Right now I'm going to go grab something to eat and chill out. I'll see you in the next one. Oh yeah, don't forget to raid. Always be raiding. Comfy by the fire is quake mapping. Wait a second, is this my follow list? Who is Abner Coimbray? I guess they just haven't streamed in a while. I think I'll just raid Comfy by the Fire because quake mapping is cool. Thanks, Tiny Devil. Thanks for watching. Catch you again. Thanks for watching. Press OK. Thanks for all the assists. And I'll see you when I see you. Take it easy, dudes.